welcome. Hello, welcome. And welcome to you all. Hello. Welcome. Let's see who we got with us today. I can see Tolagas came in quite early. Mr. Wigglybot is next, then Mr. Wiggly, Pugmat, H. Potter, Aradawa, and Sedated Euphoria. Welcome. Welcome. I started today standing here looking in this direction because Mama Sams is here too. Because when I was here, there was something that I needed to fit the building. That's right. I remember now. We had the edges of that building looked all wonky. Manrail, we need these. Many of these is. How is everyone, by the way? How is everyone? Are we all well? Alright, now we need to finish this other side. There's one missing there. And that one. Oh, not there. Whoops. Whoops. A cherry button. There we go. Perfect. Thank you, Aradawa, for the cherry button. There. How is Sir Wiggly? I'm glad that the work week is over. There you go. Okay, so this thing here, we had that set up in a way that meant that we're not really getting enough power out of it. So what we're going to do is we are going to move this. The battery needs to move. What I think we will do is if I were to put it somewhere, like for example, there, then we should be able to connect up an MV wire connector to each side of it. And then like one goes into each thing. So we need 4 more MV wire connectors. So let's go and get that underway. The first thing we need to check is how much electrum we have. 5. Is that going to be enough? Oh, perfect. Heard 8 more HV wire connectors. I haven't actually made any HV. Oh, dude, I could. There you go. Maybe I will make HV. And what is this? Mama Sam's gave me some deep slate bricks. Thank you, Chef. Behind, Chef, behind. Okay, so we need to make HV wires. So the only thing that we need to do that then is aluminum wire. Aluminum. I have probably enough. Need to go back and finish that series. Oh, which one? Bear. The bear. I heard a lot of people saying that they didn't think that that season 3 of the bear was very good, but season 4 was so good that it made season 3 worth watching. I think that's the way that it went. All right, HV wires. Normally we can coat these with rubber, right? I don't want the coil block. Insulated. So any tough fabric to insulate. $20 should be heaps. Okay, so if I do, whoop, not that. If I do that, and then do this. Oh wait, no, you can't. Oh, I just wasted all that. I'm pretty sure that this doesn't have an insulated variety. You just have to be very careful. Yeah, there's no insulated. Whoops. Well, never mind. The bear on season 4 already. Maybe I got the years confused. And maybe it was season 2 was not super well received. But season 3 made season 2 worth it? I'm not sure. Whatever it was, I heard it. And I believed it. Oh, Slayer is nice. Ow! Wow, dude. That almost completely destroyed me. Alright, but there you go. So those 3 now have access to power. Now we just need to run this guy up here. Try not to step on anything. Extract that. And power that. So now in theory, if we need power, it should borrow it from here. But we have our backup power in our lava generators. Hi, hi, hi. Just beat Slay the Spire for the first time. Nice. Congratulations. You've taken your first step into a larger world. I told you I finished that that game that I was doing, right? Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, because I tried to gift it to you, but it didn't exist. The things were different. All right, so that seems to be working. H Potter hits 90 streams in a row and gave me some polished blackstone, which can go there. Nice. Right before showing me the dumb idea that from that rocket surge about driving oil around the Strait of Hormuz. Like I've seen other people talking about it on the net, saying, why can't they just drive it through? You know, it's only from there to there. Yeah, on a map it's only from there to there. IRL, it's 500 kilometers. It's, 250 miles. More even. It doesn't work that way. All right, HV wire connector is done, and so is the coil. We also made the diesel generator, so that's correct. So what are we missing? Is it just the blast brick? So I need 27 steel plates. Oh, I got another one of these. Hang on. Dump. And 12 sandstone. Thanks. Alright, steel. Oh. Do we have any steel? Oh, whoop. I have 8 steel. Iron. 37. Uh-oh. Chicka-chow. We're gonna have to go, we're gonna have to go digging through the ground for more iron and etc. Actually, I'm so low on iron that we don't even really have enough to repair our gear if we need to repair stuff. Why have I got 17 iron rods? This is filling up. Okay, I'm gonna move some of that stuff out of there, but not into there. This'll do. Okay, let's go a digging. Oh wait, torches. I looked into that dark abyss and then I went, oh yeah, torches. I need torches. Like 20 miles at the narrow spots along the modern underwater mines that are possible. Smart. Someone worked it out, right? Someone did the maths on it. They said, couldn't they just someone was saying, couldn't they just take all of the oil off of the ships, stick them on trucks, and then drive them across the land and then unload them at the other end? And so there's a few issues with that. Number one is that they would have to make sure that they had the infrastructure to even do that at all. Right, that's the first thing. The second thing is that, let's say conservatively, one ship holds 2 million barrels of oil. Right? You can fit... What was the math on that? Hang on. Someone actually did the maths on this. You can get about 170 barrels onto a truck. Right? 170 barrels onto a truck. So that means, for the logistics for that to work, you would need 11,765 trucks per ship. 11,765. It would cost, for that truck journey, about $2,000 for that truck to cross that area. It's $23.5 million per truck. Per truck. No, that's per tanker, sorry, not per truck. And then that also doesn't take into account the amount of time that it would take to unload the oil and then reload it at the other end. Getting that many trucks into that area. There's another thing here that says the line of trucks, 11,000, or like basically 12,000 trucks, would extend about 240 kilometers, which is almost half of the distance that it would that you'd be traveling to to get there anyway. So no, it's not realistic. But I love that someone took the time to do the maths on it and figure out that it would be not only silly, but an incredible waste of time and money. Because by the time that they got something like that in place, the conflict might be over. Normal tankers or super tankers? I just said tankers in this example, so I would say that's just normal tankers. And the other thing too is that, as I understand it, when you're transporting across that land area, you actually drive through 2 different countries. And if you're going to just drive oil through countries, you can't just do that, right? That you got to cross borders and things like that. So those countries will want payment for entering into their areas. So that's not realistic either. Yeah, a pipeline would make more sense, but it would take too long to build it. It's not even worth the time it would take to build it. I even saw someone at one point suggest just how there's the kink in the strait. The strait. It's got a little sort of kink in it. They said, why don't we just bulldoze the land there and just make it straight through? Like, have you seen have you seen that area? It cannot be done. Yeah, put blades on the tankers. It'd probably be easier. Just fly them all through. I think sometimes people will look at a map and they'll see, oh, it's only from there to there. How far can that be? Like sometimes you'll hear people say stuff like, is there a bridge between Australia and New Zealand? This is something that we've mentioned on stream here before. Can you just drive to Australia from New Zealand? No, you can't. It's hundreds of kilometers. $29 iron. Yeah, hundreds of kilometers. The thing is, it's so far, right? It takes like 2.5 hours to fly, right? So that's let's see. Like a normal flight on a domestic airline, you do 600 k's in an hour, roughly. You know, ballpark. I'm lost down here. I don't know how I got down here. So let's just say 600 kilometers an hour. It takes 2.5 hours to get from New Zealand to Australia. So that means it's like, let's just say conservatively, it's about 1,200 kilometers. Right, so for a car to drive 1,200 kilometers, if you could go flat out the whole time at 100 kilometers an hour, 12 hours. Right, but a car can't travel 1,200 kilometers without refueling. So you'd need to have a refueling stop at least one point in the middle. So that means that your refueling point is in the middle of the ocean. How are you going to get people to work? Underwater gas station. Problem solved. Raw nickel. I want to try and keep stuff out of here, but I still need it connected. How you doing, Deadshot? What is this? Oh, a spruce trapdoor. Somebody gave me a trapdoor yesterday. I think this must be it. Hire people to work for 3 months at a time like an oil rig. So that means that you have to build little, you know, societies for them. Giant pneumatic tubes. I don't know about you, but the amount of time it would take for a pneumatic tube to get me out there, you would not get me into one of those things. It would never happen. Never happen. I still got 10 logs in it. How's that looking? We're up to 11 latexes. Latex-I. Yeah. So yeah, sometimes people they look at a map, and they'll say, "Oh, that doesn't look that far. I reckon I could swim that." And like, no, you can't. You can't do that. Like I could swim from the bottom of New Zealand to Antarctica. No, you can't. Entire problem with building infrastructure to connect island countries, and governments don't want to do it. There's also distance. Expense is a huge part of it, but distance also plays a role too. Whole notion is completely untenable until we can develop effective artificial islands. Well, I've thought for a long time, right? This is changing the subject somewhat, but I've thought for a long time that there should be, instead of countries bidding for the Olympics, there should be one Olympics location. And it's maintained and paid for by all of the countries that participate in the Olympics. The biggest problem with this, which I actually think that is a good idea, but there is a big problem with it, and that problem is time zones. It's always going to be in a bad time zone for someone. But if it wasn't, I think it's a great idea. And someone should pay me millions of dollars for it. I come up with the idea, somebody else figures out the logistics. It's win-win. Had to be declared a non-conflict zone. Yeah. Like it would have to be someplace where, you know, but because it's like you think about there are places that have hosted the Olympics and then their economies just completely tanked afterwards, or you know, there's been some issue, or the space that they build costs billions of dollars and then they never use it for anything ever again. Do we need to? No, we don't need to, but some people like to, and that's always going to be the problem. It's the same as anything that happens anywhere on Earth. If there's an issue, someone will tell you about it. But in the same vein, you know, we have the Commonwealth Games and the Winter Olympics. They should all be held in purpose-built locations. And then it doesn't cost one country billions of dollars. You know, there will be an outlay at the beginning, and then it's just maintenance costs. You know, and maybe one country can be like the nominated host, and they pay extra, something like that. But I think it would save money in the long run, and it would take pressure off. The end. Thank you for coming to my TED talk. Logistically, it would never work. Olympics brings in a bunch of revenue for the host country as well. That's true. And that wouldn't happen if, you know, the Olympic Village was in its own space. So the idea is not without its flaws. Recently learned that for the Summer Olympics, Greece is always first in the opening ceremony to pay tribute to the ancient games. That is correct. I have, as evidenced by a conversation we had here recently, I've not watched any of the Olympics for the last 2 Olympics now. Stop watching Olympics when pro athletes from the US could be declared as amateurs for the Olympics, then go right back to pro basketball and baseball and etc. It does change the thing a bit. I watched them. I used to watch them Deadshot. I at least when they were local, or at least localish to be able to watch. You know, local-ish. I don't mind watching, like, especially, you know, you've got your marquee events like the men's 100 meters. Only ever seen one Usain Bolt race on YouTube. He's a talent, that dude. He originally wanted to play cricket for Jamaica. Ooh. Legs are shot now. It doesn't surprise me. That's the thing with any sport, you know. If you do it long enough, you're gonna get messed up. Oh, hello. They still watch gymnastics if I happen to catch them on TV. Hello. Yeah, I've never been a huge gymnastics guy, but I appreciate the talent, the skills. It's just never been my thing. But anyway, that's my kind of smart, but actually, when you analyze it, really dumb idea for the Olympics. It's my sound smart, but isn't idea for the Olympics. I'm running out of resources, Deadshot, so I've got about 30 iron left. So I'm resource hunting, and I'm gonna do it until I break with this pickaxe. Ironic, isn't it? Ironic. Don't you think? Speaking of, that's why they raised the age for gymnastics. You had girls starting at like 4 years old, and by the time they were 16, they had severe arthritis. It's not right, is it? Alright, I think we're done there, so we'll let that go. / Hume. Here we are back at Hume. Then... Hey, we finally got a stack of diamonds. Always love an Alanis reference. You really do, you think? Thank you. Alright, so I've got a stack of iron. Stack and a half of iron. Still want to get this stuff out of here that we don't need. Pressure chamber walls. How are you looking? Is that staying full? Yeah, it's staying full. Orange stained glass pane. Thanks, Mama Psalms. Jagged Little Pills, one of your first albums. There's a comedian, an Australian comedian who used to make fun of the New Zealand accent. And one of the ways that he would do that was with that album. And he would call it Jagged Little Pill. Entered a suntan contest. All I got was bronze. It's pretty good. Jagged Little Pill. Can I lock this chest? Alright, let's get stuff out of here that we don't want in here, like these things. That was Alanis Morissette with Jagged Little Pill. Okay, so the only thing that should be left in here is shiny stuff and glass. Oh, that comes out. That looks pretty close to correct. We may need to upgrade a couple of things. Upgrade the slots. I think we're okay. Hang on, compressed stone. Yeah, I think we're okay as far as that's concerned. Yeah, see, I've only got 52 redstone as well, so we definitely need to do a run. And these are empty, right? Yeah, those are empty. Alright, sleep. Then I think we need to try to find a different place to go hunting for resources, because that area feels sort of partially tapped out. I forgot to refill my repair kit. Oh, there it is. I found it, chat. Stop looking. I have 86. I'm going to take 32 with me so we can refill our repair kit if we need to. The rest of it stays there. Generator seems to be okay. Oh, I should have... Hang on. Okay, so the generator Has 19.68 buckets worth in it. It should only run when needed. Do I want to make a Paxel? I probably should. I need to make a whole Paxel. Hang on, do we even have Paxel in here? Yeah, I'd have to make the Paxel thing. Nah, I'll leave it. It's a good idea, but I'll leave it. Yeah, Future Wiggly can sort that out. Alright, 2 barrels. Omnidirectional hopper. Oh, that's the one that goes sideways if you don't put it in right. Checking. Yeah. So we're going to have to make some Gematocraft stuff. What's the name of that thing that you put on the little valve thingy? It's like a security valve, but it's not the security valve. Always forget the name of this little thing. Let's try valve. Oh, it's not a valve, but it is like a bleed valve. I know there used to be the security this thing, the upgrade, but there's another thing. Not a tube. Oh, hang on, that one. The safety tube. That's what we want. I want 2 of those. Thanks, everyone. Safety tube was the correct response. Okay, so we did that. To make this, to make this, this is the thing. Why? If I don't have the pieces, you gotta let me make the pieces. Okay, so I need 4 of these. I need this twice. Then I'm gonna just grab some coal. 2 stacks of coal. You can tube if you want to. You can leave your wrench behind. What? That always makes me think of Scrubs. He can dance if he wants to. He can leave his friends behind. Because his friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, then they're no friend of mine. Barman looked over at me and said, "Your glass is empty. You fancy another one?" "Why on earth would I want 2 empty glasses?" I asked. Pretty good. S, 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 A, 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 F, 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 F. Maybe I should have just done an RTP. I think we were over this way before, right? There was like a rocky shore down here. This one. And we grabbed a bunch of resources from there. And then we saw a Ravager in here and ran away. Bot chat summaries used to be funnier. This bot, the one that I made, it just doesn't quite get it. I tried to sort of model it on how that other bot, how that did it, but I haven't nailed it. And it keeps misattributing quotes to different people, and you know, or sometimes it'll say something that nobody said. So yeah, it does need tweaking. But you can exclamation ask it something, and sometimes those are quite funny. Sometimes they're funny because of how bad they are, how dumb. Oh, hello. How did we miss this before? Why? Because that's when the wiggly magic happens, and we get our daily dose of Minecraft madness. Daily. Alright, so this has been here the whole time. I imagine this is what was in the that other area that we looked at before. You know, the snowy area near the other village. They had one of these in there. So I imagine that this is basically what it should have looked like if it wasn't all buried in snow. What is the speed velocity of an unladen swallow? A classic! According to Mr. Wiggly's trusty Minecraft guidebook, it's exactly 11 meters per second. Now, if you'll excuse me, there are swallows to catch. At least it knows that one is a classic. Hello? I think the amount of iron that I would get back from those. It's funny because it's so off. Yeah, the only thing that it got right there is that it was a classic routine. Oh, well. Oh, I did it twice. I was not in shameless mode. Whoops. Yeah, that's fair. I literally did fall into a giant hole there. Which I dug myself. This feels like an abandoned stronghold village. You have these. I don't need these. I don't think I need those. Yeah, I did it. I did do it twice. I did the same thing twice too. I vein mined. I went, oh, I fell in a hole. And then I immediately vein mined exactly the same way. So a double hole. Yep, that's fine. Hello. Iron. A night vision. Am I not wearing my night vision goggles? I am. Maybe I didn't research them. I didn't research them. They're not working. Oh. Oh god, let's try this one again. So these have got 4 points. This is clearly wrong. Those are normally set now to only increase vision by 15%. Yeah. So I don't think that they're going to add a whole lot, but they're surely going to be better than nothing. So this is obviously wrong. These don't go this way. I think these probably come up from here. Like that. But then this has got to connect to 2 points. Maybe that goes that way. No. You can change the config. I might. Because I know night vision is very helpful, especially when we're doing mining and stuff like that. See, that feels like that should be correct, but then we've got this little fella down here. It's going to see, the other day Big Al posted a link that had the pictures of all this stuff in it. I just want to quickly see if I can go back to that and see if that's in there. Click the light for a hint. Oh. Cost 3 experience levels. It's fine. Okay. So night vision goggles are not in this list. Hint it is. Oh. I was almost right. I didn't see that this one would link up to it. So increases the brightness by 11.6%. That's quite low. But it'll help. Shift clicking at auto solves. So what I'll do, right? I'll go into mods. I'll look up curios. I'll look up relics. Oh, it doesn't have a config. That's from artifacts. Artifacts. Never mind. Oh, we went in there. Yeah, I can like re-roll it and stuff like that too, but I think it's fine. It'll help. Even a little bit will help. Maybe I can oh, that's a new one. Maybe I can upgrade the experience later on. We shall see. What's the point of that? Oh, you little punk. I kind of feel like we've been here. It adds special XP things for the relics like the vanilla XP bottle, but only gives it to the relics. Get out of here. Oh, I haven't been here. Oh, that was you. Okay, that's fine. I feel like I have been here. I may have just missed that room. find some in chests. I'll keep an eye out. I would say this seems fairly definitive that we haven't been through here before. So I guess then... That it? No, there's stuff over here. It doesn't look like there's going to be a waystone here. That's where we just were. More iron. Hey! Not in the booty. Hey! Can't you see I'm busy, bro? What are you doing out here? It's the middle of the night, maybe. Slippers and the spring boots would be a good combo. Yeah, so I have kitty slippers and the springy boots. And then I have the cloud in a bottle, which I've leveled up a couple of times to get me 4 extra jumps out of it. Can I level this up? 17.4%. Can we level this up? No. Yeah, so... oh, what a cool looking building. The springy boots and the cloud in a bottle with the kitty creeper boots on to scare away creepers has served me well. How to turn boots on off for standing jump? Nope. I had a thing before Tolagast where I was able to just continue jumping. You know, I could sort of crouch at some point, and then I would start doing this never-ending jump. So I had flight. But I can't do it consistently. I don't need that, I got heaps of that. Default is left alt. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh, I didn't know that that was a thing. I know nothing about Minecraft. Said it before. Say it again. Probably later today. The more you know. Give him phantom boots. What do the phantom boots do? I don't know why I keep picking up emeralds. Walk on air on a phantom bridge. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen those ones. You stop or crouch, you fall through, but as long as you keep going, you can go far. So, I'll tell you, you probably missed it before, right? Because it was several streams ago. But I got into an area, and I could just keep flying by jumping. So I had to keep jumping. It was like playing Flappy Bird. How you doing, Argus? Yeah, I had to jump like Flappy Bird, but it just kept flying. And since the other day, I haven't been able to replicate it, but it was very, very handy. Jump or die. No. Argus naughty. Low but okay. I'll take low but okay, Argus. There's quite a lot of iron here. We've got several stacks of it. That'll be good. We're going to check if there's anything that we currently have that'll give us more bang for our buck. Like if I throw these into the crusher, I've got a 33% chance of getting another iron grit. And iron grit can be smelted to iron. So I think that we should throw them through the thing. How you doing, Hermit? Welcome. Willkommen. Oh. More irons. Some more irons here and here. I think we have plenty of coal, so I'm going to let that go for the time being. And I would like to just check. So emeralds are a silent gear material. I'm wondering if it's possible to upgrade to emerald, like emerald. Is there an emerald pickaxe? There is from Silent Gear. So I think we're going to make emerald tools because we have quite a lot of them. Hermit, 155 streams in a row. Crazy town. And Argus gave me a wall. Thanks, Argus. Thank you. If I just keep finding more iron up here, we might be here all day. There's more. And more. Now, someone was in here the other day, and when I say the other day, I mean probably 2-3 weeks ago, that talked about their very much enjoying baby metal. Yeah, but they're doing a tour in Australia, and the closest one for me would be obviously Sydney. Sydney's fairly close. Baby metal for babies or by babies? Neither. It's a J-pop J-pop. It's not really J-pop. It's a Japanese metal band. I quite enjoy a lot of their music. Not all of it, but a lot of it. And they're on tour. So I was looking at it going, could I make that work somehow? So I looked at how much does just a ticket cost, just for starters? $170 for a ticket. Australian. So that'll be closer to 200 New Zealand. And then just the other day, we were talking about flights to Australia. And it turns out that flights to Australia cost each way roughly sort of $400-ish. So that would mean for that concert, $1,000 without even organizing transportation, you know, like a place to stay, transportation and accommodation. They look like they're 12 or 13. They were when they started. They were quite young when they started. Alright, Mr. Wiggly has a secret stash of diamond swords hidden in their Minecraft world that play baby metal songs every time they're used in combat. Someone in chat heard the sweet melody ringing through the blocks and what? Oh, hey, an actual diamond pickaxe. That one's got something on it. Photosynthesis. So there was a group, a Japanese like entertainment group. They were called Sakura Gakuin, which I probably am not pronouncing correctly. But part of their thing was that they would have different clubs, and one of the clubs was a heavy metal club, and they had 3 of the kids from that form baby metal. And unexpectedly, baby metal became very popular. So they turned it into its own thing, and now they like tour the world, putting on shows and stuff like that. Apparently, the shows are awesome, but I'm not spending $1,000 to go and see baby metal. And they are not coming to New Zealand, so there's not even an option to do it here. Cherry Blossom High School / Academy. That would be correct, yeah, because it was sort of like a little high school thing. Have a wiki page if you want to look for it. That would explain it in more detail too. Okay, so that's going to give us tons of iron, but I'm going to see if we can make. Let's make a pickaxe template. Can I do that? Yes, I can. So we're going to take that and put that onto this. So I've got an emerald pickaxe with a diamond tip. Silent. So let's do that for this guy too. Then the shovel. And, no, not the shovel again, the axe. Crush the iron. Oh no, I was going to crush the iron. What have I done? I forgot. I've blasted most of it. Okay. Thanks, H. Potter. I totally forgot. Okay, that must mean this is full. That is basically full. Whoops. Somebody's nice today, finally. Who was it? It was Hermit. Hermit is nice. I also saw Tolagas is on a 295 stream streak. No, it's Taliuno. Sorry, Taliuno. Sorry, sir. Alright. I was gonna say. That's dedication. Oh, this can all come out. Alright, so we'll let that run for a bit. You can hear that our diesel is running as well. Wow, that is burning through fuel. Thank you, Tolagas. Can I? No. I can repair them. Who was that? Taliona was also nice. That is how combustion engines work, yes. Okay, so I would need the salvager. Salvager. How much of this am I missing? Oh, less than I thought. Does this need power? So we've gone from about 250 uses for the pickaxe stuff to 1300. So we got better stuff here. I've got 8 attack damage that went up from 7. So we got emerald gear. We've got a bunch of emeralds, and we're going to use emeralds more than we're going to use stuff like iron. Hang on, no, we're going to use iron more than we're going to use the emerald, so we'll keep using those. All right, Argus. Where are we going to put this guy? I do like the walls in between the glass panes, so I'm going to remove, I guess, this one. Oh, looks kind of goofy. And this. Oh, whoops. Oh, hello. Hey, Jeff. Right, now in our backpack, we don't need these now, and we're going to empty that, so I need a stick. Right, so that's ready to repair. I'm just going to put those through. Same with the osmium. Now, these I want to crush again. But I want to have a stack of emeralds that I just keep with me at all times. Along with our crude repair kit. Alright. Feel a little bit better organized. That is still using power. Okay, we need we need these to grow. Or maybe we need to look into making cloches. You have a stream now? Yeah, see, that's the old bot just deciding whatever it wants to. Programmer Jeff is nice. Nice, Jeff. I'm glad that this is working. Better do it, AI said so. Tolagas stream is about baby metal and then music. with viewers discussing their songs and style. Tolagash shares facts about the band's history and members, while also jokingly accusing Hermit7 of hacking their bot to be nice. I need that engineer's manual. I want to check the fuel stuff. Electrical grids, diesel generator. High cetane biodiesel. That's actually not the one I want. If we go back to heavy machinery and we say the fermenter, this will give us a list of what works. So apple, potato, sugar cane, sweet berries, beetroot, melon slices. So apples, potatoes, and sugar cane are our current best bets, but we're out of apples and potatoes. How much bone meal? Yeah, do I have melon? I'm sure I've got melon seeds somewhere. I can make melon seeds. So here's what we'll do. Rather than burning through a bunch of melon seeds, let's look at how hard it is to make a cloche. It's not that hard. Crafting components. I think I have that one. Hang on. Before we... Oh, hello. Before we commit to making that... Yep, we have that. Okay, so... So the bulb. The bulb needs paper or bamboo and glass. Paper. I think we should be good. That was a close call. I'll take 3 of them then. Yes, I will. Okay. So we want these to be close by to these. Calm down. We need to pump water into them as well. Because how are you looking? Oh, that's refilled back to 16. Did I install the EMI chess add-on? I added a thing into the just to give it a grid background, just to make the darker things stand out a little bit, because they can be a little bit hard to, keep an eye on. I have no power cables. Pipe. There they are. But yeah, water. So we don't have the sink, do we? Oh, we do have the sink. Alright, so they both have power. Now we need to get water into them. I think if we... we could run a cable under here. Seeds also get used, so I need to trash them. The seeds go into this guy. So the stuff will go into here. The fruit goes into here. And then the seeds will go into here. Oh, wait, hang on. Is this even going to work? It is. Oh, jeez, man. Okay, so can confirm you can fill these up with water from the bottom. Nice timing. For some. Alright, that'll do. We might not get grass in there, but I mean, that's... There you go. Now we will. Oh, hello. We want number 1. Oh, oh, we got a little baby zombie. That's unusual. No, winning card was 3. Smash him. Okay, so then we need to put that. Oh, I was like, why isn't it growing? There's nothing in there to grow. That's fairly important. Okay, so you need potatoes. So we'll start with potatoes for you. Oh, I didn't put power on that one. Shh. Like, surely that should be working by now. There it goes. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to get the output now. I don't think this will work because that's not the input side. The input side is there. Ooh, I almost broke that too. Okay, so if that means the input is there, I think it makes more sense for this to not be here. Same for this one. Where's the input? Here. There's the input on the back. Alright. Should have checked that before I even put these down. Okay, so if that's the input, we're going to put that there. You currently are not attached to anything, so that comes out. It comes out. Okay. So you've got an input there. So if I put that there, then we can connect them via power. Alright, now we need to pump water into both of them, which I believe you can do from the back. Like, I'm pretty sure that's a water pipe. A water pipe hole. So if I put you here and did that, then I believe that it's filling with water and that is filling with water. Okay, so that's a little bit cleaner, a little bit. Then our output will go like that. I can hear those guys coming. Right, thanks for stopping by, fellas. Now you have one of those and 1 potato. And then you collect the potatoes and process them. That will come out here. Here it is, coming out now. Right, now, the other thing that we just need seeds. So we have to get a material out of here. So that eventually that biodiesel should start filling back up again. So we've got to get seeds into here. So I guess industrial hemp seeds are some of the better seed returns. So we have to check and see, do we actually get seeds? We do get seeds. Okay, so we'll have to set up something to take the string out. There that goes. So we're using fuel to make fuel. There you go, biodiesel filled up a bit. That is filling up. So I think what we need to do is we need to make a limited barrel or just a drawer. Almost arms. Let's just make a drawer. We have drawers. There was a quest for drawers. Pack needs entangled. Yeah. Would actually be handy. Okay, so that's empty. That's doing its thing. So I guess actually what we need another drawer. So we have the things go out into corresponding drawers. And then we pull from the one drawer that we want to actually keep. So that we don't end up putting the wrong stuff in the wrong spot. In which case, this is now too close, isn't it? Dang it. So this one's fine, because this just puts potatoes out and throws them into there. So that one's fine. I'm happy with that. If I put that there, and then we had that output into two... I've always done it that way, Talia, and like, even though I have tried to expand out a little bit, you know, I didn't want these to be sort of like everywhere, but yeah, I know what you mean. I love jokes about eyes. The cornier, the better. But it's something that I've always done, and I can't seem to stop myself from doing it. Just keeping everything squashed and compact. Okay, new idea. Let's just put them... Let's just put them this way. Right, that way we can have this one here like that. And then this one here, you can, we can even have that happen. You can be disconnected. And we go into 2 drawers. Like that, and then we have a spare. Now we just need to run power to these. I wonder if that'll have enough. Right, so those now all have power. This is the seed. So we want to run the seed along here, but not into there. Like that. Oh, we need to fill them with water. So we'll do that from underneath. Because that was pretty tidy. Right, that'll do. Now, we'll start with you, and you can have your potato back. Do you go in there? No. Oh, sneeze. Oh, bless me. Right, 1 dirt. Flesh is also a pain to do aesthetically pleasing. Yeah, I'm just giving up. I'll just do them how they fit. Okay, so the next thing I need to do is I need to lock that drawer. Are they storage drawers or functional drawers? They are functional. Want aesthetics? Hide them underground. It's probably not a bad idea, you know. Okay, so those are both locked. Oh, that went into the wrong one. Whoops. So that should be working. Only way to do them aesthetically that I've found is with XNet. Yeah, because this is ugly, right? And the only way that you can make that look good is if you have the advanced XNet connectors. You can just plug them in down the bottom here, and then, you know, they will connect to the whole thing. I asked Siri, surely it's not going to rain today. Siri said, yes, it will rain, and don't call me Shirley. I forgot to take my phone off airplane mode. I'm deadly serious. And don't call me Shirley. Right, so in theory, this guy should be occasionally getting a potato. Which gets processed and pushed out into here, who makes plant oil, which makes biodiesel, which gets pumped into here, and should keep that running. Sound effect sounds like someone getting suctioned in a dentist chair. Psh. Maybe. Oh, hang on. You know what I haven't done? I haven't done that. So the seed oil goes out. It might actually even be worth us making another set of hemp seeds in here just to make sure that that's running properly. We have a lot of plant oil, but not a lot of seed oil, so we'll do that. Because I'm not really using, you know, like carrots and stuff as crops. I do need a piece of dirt for that machine. Right, so that should mean that these things should run independently, and hopefully keep this thing fueled. Right, there's that's gone in. All right. So questing wise, then, how did we go with our 27 blast brick? We got 27. Perfect. That's ready to go. So we'll throw them in there and get that stamping. That sounds like an entirely different kind of dental chair. While we're here and running about, let's check this guy. That's down to 9.8. I think I'm going to kind of hold off on that. Oh, it's still not making enough power from that. I thought that we were doing better. Could. Oh, now it's raining. Let's just do that. That should keep that running. Right, 27 of those. So all of these and all of these makes those. That should be that quest. Done. Not enough power equals conveyor belt moves back and forth. Correct. Just like real life. Okay, I need a hopper. Which means we need to make a hopper. Now, the other thing is, if I remember correctly, this activates backwards. Most accurate game, 2009, 2026. Need the engineer's hammer. Can I? No. I was hoping I could reach through the window and activate the terminal from the outside. Engineer's hammer, that guy. Oh, and Lord Zion with a piece of glass. Where can you go? Oh, I see another piece of thing there. That's for real glass. There you go. Nice. How you doing, Lord Zion? Save that for later. But you can cook those for me. Okay, so I think I need to be here.
Trivia!
Not enough room to put the side things on. Tolagas wants a trivia question. I can do that. Let me see. Who was the rugby world... Who... Let's try that again. Who was the World Rugby Men's Player of the Decade for 2011 to 2020? Britney Spears. So far, Aradara is closest. Mr. Wiggly. God, no, I stopped playing rugby when I was like 6 or 7. Gordon Ramsay. Sports ball. No one's going to get this. I'll change it. The answer to that one was Richie McCaw. Nobody's going to get that. Name 5 US states. Let's change it again. I keep reading it straight as it is. Name 1 US state whose name has at least one double letter. There are several. Mississippi. Correct. Montana. I would have also accepted Connecticut, Hawaii, Illinois, Massachusetts, Minnesota, Missouri, Pennsylvania, and Tennessee. Illinois. Do they have to be in a row? Yes. John Cena. Hi, Monkey Border. So, I think this is backwards now, right? I think it needs to be activated from this side. So that's the output. No more John Cena. Not that I've seen anyway. Can't believe you got Mississippi typed first. Did you though? Maybe on your end, Tolagas, maybe. Third on mine. I need another barrel. Yours contained a typo, so you're out. Yeah, you missed a P. That could have been all the difference in the world. It's alright, though. I speak fluent typo, so I knew what you were getting at. Okay, so what have we missed on this page then? Oh, we didn't make the arc furnace. Of course we didn't. Okay, so let's start working on this. This should be sort of filling up again now, right? No, it is not. Because why would you build that? Industrial foregoing. I don't actually think I don't think industrial foregoing's in this pack. Oh, it is in this pack. There hasn't been any reason to use it. Oh, no, wait, hang on. No, there has been. Yeah, this guy. How's the steel going? We may not need steel anymore. But I've just made the big furnace thingy, so we'll see. But this thing's probably empty now. Yeah, that's basically empty. So we're not making stuff fast enough. It's got 4 hours in it, so I'm gonna crank that thing out. What if the if wasn't the if all along? Well, how would we know? Running out of power in there. Have a point, yes. Why? So we've got heaps of plant oil, but the seed oil's not. What's going on? Seeds are empty. No seeds. No seeds. How much time did I just use? Wow, I used 2 hours to do those. Alright, so that's got plant oil in it. Oh, because the plant oil is full. Have I been doing this the wrong way around? Yeah, I'm trying to make sure that I've got enough diesel going and my seed oil is not. But this has got plant oil in it. And I'm not sure how it's got plant oil in it. Because this should be outputting seeds. No oil? So the fermenter is the one that's... So this is the fermenter. So that's going in the right spot. So that's making ethanol. I think the ethanol is just being used up so quickly it's not coming back out again quick enough. Alright. We could make another set of cloches. And then just, like, ram this thing full of potatoes. Or maybe this is wrong. Maybe this should be a potato. For supplemental power, do you have any immersive windmills or water wheel? I have this immersive windmill, but it's not fast enough. But I do have another power source. I got some heat gens running. What wiggles and is called Mister? Is it me? Is it me? Am I? Oh, I forgot to do this. It's the most important part. Ding ding, you got it. Woo! I am Winra. Okay, so this should have twice as much potatoes going into it. This guy's back to full. Ooh, almost jumped in. How are you looking? So that's empty. But, like, if we go down here, we do have other power sources generating power. Slowly. But I think realistically we probably should either add more of those or add another alternative power source. Wow, that fire burned for quite a long time. Not the immersive ones. Nah, I have that, which is not connected to anything yet. And I also do have a water wheel, but it's just one. So I think for them to actually work properly, I would need to... is water wet? No, water actually isn't wet. What it touches is wet. But water itself is not wet. Trick question. but it touches itself. But does it? Is water wet? Only in a totally not at all dry way, of course. There you go. That answers that question. Oh. My stupid magnet's still on. So I think what we might do is we might make a little enclosure that that pushes this a little bit harder. How are we gonna... Water was wet all along? Allegedly. I do have more seeds. Let's put these into here. Seeds. They should process. Is Mr. Wiggly? Wiggle, wiggle. That's me, buddy. Mr. Wigglybot here to keep things lively in chat. I'm glad it wasn't claiming that it was me. Right, now the clovers didn't do anything. We're gonna just throw all these into the lava. Don't need them anymore. I guess there's room for 2 more of these down the end. But these will slowly refill. And I guess the main thing is that we just want to try and make sure that the diesel generator is at least getting something in it. Yeah, it's getting something in it. Isn't it almost St. Patrick's? Is it? I have no idea. Alright, I think that's running as good as we can get it for the time being. So then it wants me to make the arc furnace, which we definitely don't have enough power to actually run. But on here we got the plastic drinking hat. Is that it? Yeah. Okay, so that means pneumaticraft is next. So we started a little bit of pneumaticraft. It wants us to make a crude oil bucket. Some tanks for the memories. Liquid and thermal compressors. Right, crude oil bucket. Okay, apparently the only way to make a crude oil bucket is to order it from Amadron. Amadrone. Can you increase the growth speed for the closures? No. No, the only way for these to get any quicker is to either hit them with my time in a bottle or I mean, like I can put bone meal in it. That'll help a little bit. Celebrate a Catholic saint successfully eradicating the practice of a native religion. Sounds fun. So if I throw that in there, it should increase the yield a little bit, but not speed. This one looks like eventually that's going to back up. This one's always going to be slow. Didn't I run past oil in the past? Oh, I did. Actually, there's some just over there. I need some buckets. Because I was thinking I don't want to have to build an Amadron station and everything. I think just over the hill here there's like a little... There it is. So the quest asks for the bucket, so I'll use the bucket. I'll go and make another mech tank, and we'll use that to do the actual quest. You know what? Actually, there are several tanks over here. Start by making these. Oh, I need the See, Rechisel was updated and will affect blocks in world now. That's good. That's always been one of those, you know, nice to haves. I'll dump that for now. And we'll put this into bucket mode. And then we'll go and grab 32 buckets of oil. Mechanized destruction. Should be full. Tis. Only a 3x3 square, but it's nice if you just want to change a small area. It's a good start. Good start. Alright, huge fluid tank. 512 capacity. This guy is 32, so that would have been the same. But anyway, pneumaticraft. Crude oil bucket. Done. So that opens up the refinery controller. So we need a refinery controller. We need a refinery output. And we need 19 thermal laggings. So they need a lot of wool. Still changes blocks in your inventory. Fine. Okay, so thermal lagging. How many did it say we needed of those? 19 thermal lagging. Oh, I have no wool. I have shears. And I know where some sheeps are. If we had a witty pun for the Wiggly Base, what pun could it be? Wiggle Base is a squirmy situation, or maybe just the wiggly way. Not sure I like either of those. I think my bot just has a bad sense of humor. And unfortunately, you can't program in a good sense of humor. Is it a crude bucket of oil or a bucket of crude oil? That's a drill for me to decide. What? I think it's definitely a bucket of crude oil, not just any old crude bucket of oil. There's another sheep over there, but he's the wrong color. So many animals in here. Oh, look at all this that's burned down. I wonder what caused that. I see more sheeps. Oh, the forest is still burning. Mother Nature at its finest. Bit of rain never hurt. If we had a witty pun for Wiggly Base, what pun would it be? A Wiggly Base? Let's call it Wiggle Bottom. I mean, it's better than the last attempt, but I still don't know if I want to call it Wiggle Bottom. There's another sheep over there. Oh, a couple of skellies. Just straight up ignoring the creepers now. Meowing. How you doing, Samsung? Good meowing. Now we must have been through here, right? This... Maybe not. How have we missed so much stuff? No, we have been through here. Okay, I just missed that one place. Alright, so moving on. Wiggly Bob Wiggly Pants lives in Wiggly Bottom. Who lives in a starfish? What? Lives in a pineapple under the sea. Wiggly Bob Wiggle Pants. Boy. Right, sheeps, have you grown your fur back again yet? Some of you have, yes. Right, line up, fellas. I guess the other thing is too is I think I'd have quite a lot of string. So we could check our string if we need more wool. Alright, who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants, of course. Guess who'll be living it up under that sweet Minecraft sky tonight? Oh. I think that might be me. Allegedly. Okay, so we're trying to make this thing. So I need 19. And we ran out of glass. Okay. That's not, honestly, not what I was expecting to run out of, but okay. Oh, they won't put it in there because it's locked. Looking for now. Norris Big Owl. $19. And the rest can go away. Okay, so now refinery output. So we need to make reinforced stone slab, which means reinforced stone, which we need to be in here for. So let's go. Oh, I really dislike that. Refinery. Okay, we need to find a way to fix that. EMI config. So we want to look at search tooltip, which is not search, recipe book, action, toggle craftables, mod ID, miscraft prevention, true. Use batch renderer center search bar. EMI config button visibility shown, recipe tree, hide. Oh, maybe, hang on. Shown. How you doing, Sis? Left sidebar. Pages, favorites. Sub-panels in the left sidebar. What else can we add? Index craftable favorites. Lookup history. Crafting history. Crafting. Lookup history is good. Idea. Good, how am I going? Yeah, not too bad. I'm just trying to figure out here, when I click on something in the left sidebar, it goes into the... it goes directly into the thing, and I don't want it to do that. But I don't seem to have like a short option. What is the top sidebar? So favorites does make sense. The size is fine. The alignment is fine. Whether to render the header buttons and page count for the left sidebar. Yeah. See, like, when I click this, I want to see the recipe. But when I click it, it puts the recipe into the grid. That's not what I want. Because I can see that there are things that are missing. But I would like to see... I haven't set a recipe tree to view yet. How do you do that? Sigh. I hate it. Recipe screenshot. Just grab it from over here. So I need to do this, which means these. Oh, and I haven't got any stone. How do I not have any stone? Dude, weak. There you go. 1 stack of stone. Now there's no excuse. Okay, so refinery. So to make that I need this, which means I need this, which means I need this. I'll do this twice. Now I'll do this because we need that twice. Then I want that. And I want that. Done. Quest. Is the one with the arrow in the right corner what pops up when you hit A? Because that one is auto-populate. Yes. But like if I add something from here. Oh, hang on. You know what's different? This one I added from the quest book. So, like if I say kerosene bucket and I add this, right? Now it has the arrow. And if I add it from here, now it doesn't have an arrow. Ah, never noticed that. Tolagas asks the bot, who lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu? Not to Kiwi literature. That's a reference to the whale rider. No, no it isn't. Set in a fictional coastal town inspired by Whangarā. I reckon that's the spirit of Mr. Wiggly's streams. Enchanting blend of fun and adventure. Time for some Minecraft magic, eh? Is it the recipe screenshot option that is turned off? No, it's just if I add it from... Yeah, if I add it from the quest book, via the quest book, then it gives me this version of it. But if I add it from over here, then it doesn't. And this one I can click on and get the recipe. So like refinery output and refinery controller, right? So this is the behavior that I want. I want to be able to click on that and it show me the recipe. And then I can figure out, okay, I need that part. Right, so I know I don't need that, but if I click on this one, it just puts it straight to the grid. So that's not what I want. But I never noticed the little arrow. So thanks, Sis. Thanks for letting me know. So I need diesel, gasoline, and LPG. Or we need the refinery. So let's get... Oh, hey. Mama Sam's with a piece of glass. I missed that. That would go there. Very cool. You can add a whole item and all the ways it can be crafted or specific types of crafting. But how? Because I know there used to be a way that you could like bookmark, well that was an REI I think, you could bookmark the whole recipe. But see now that one has got... Yeah, see I don't want it to do that. That, I would prefer, maybe I should just stick JEI in here and turn the other one off. Maybe that's going to be next time. We just throw in JEI and just forget that this even exists. Let's get our water wheel out. And I guess we're going to make something out of deep slate. Because I have a lot of deep slate. Which means we'll grab this back out. Chisel these up. Or not. You'll do. Alright, let's see what happens. So So I'm going to remove this because this is currently just in the way. And we're going to add some power over here. Or does the refinery controller, do these... No input fluid. Pump fluid into the refinery. Not enough refineries. Refineries need to be stacked on top of each other, ranging from 2 to 4. Oh, I see. That's gonna need power anyway. Warnings, no valid items in chamber. How are you looking in there? Oh, so this is... I've used all of the coal that I put in them. But it holds steady. Okay, so... Pneumatic craft anyway. That's a fluid mixer and a thermopneumatic processing plant. Which is going to make us plastic. We have crude oil. Oh, this needs like temperature and stuff. Oh. Never been a big fan of this. Requires or produces heat. Also put blocks all around that to keep it warm. Yeah. You got like a target temperature. Doesn't suck. Most people just never learn to use it right. Nah, it's just... It's one of those mods that to me is just so tedious. I don't enjoy doing it. It's tedious to me. Alright, so we need to make a refinery again. Another output, so that means we need to do this guy, which means this guy. Hang on, we may not need that at all. No, we have these. Okay, so refinery. Right, no input fluid. Refineries need to be stacked on top of each other, ranging from 2 to 4. So I need the controller. Happy with making 20 to 30 blocks for immersive engineering silly multi-blocks? To me, that is tedium. Oh, this is tedium too. I'm not a fan of this. But I'm less of a fan of this. Oh, this is filling back up. Hey, we're back up to 11 buckets. Nice. Yeah, this is tedious too. You may notice that I haven't done a whole lot of immersive engineering stuff for quite a long time. Quite a long time. Maybe we need to go and check on immersive. Especially the refinery tower. Oh, yeah. I'm not a big fan of the refinery tower. Okay, so I still have 6 more air compressors, so we're good there. Oh, vortex tube, that could help with heating. Some compressed stone. Some heat pipe. What are these for? Thermal lagging, a thin layer of insulating material which can be applied to the surface of heat-using machines to prevent heat loss to the air. Oh. Does not block interaction with the block behind it unless you are holding a wrench, any pickaxe, or are sneaking. So... Refineries use to process a fluid into different fluids. By default, oil is processed into diesel, kerosene, gasoline, and or LPG, liquefied petroleum gas. Either 2, 3, or 4 refinery outputs need to be stacked on top of each other to work. You'll get the best results with 4 refinery outputs. The more heat you apply to the refinery, the faster it runs. Stop the refinery losing heat. Uses heat at the controller to refine the liquid. Yeah, I've never seen that particular thing before. I've always used like vortex tubes and stuff and like wrapped around it. So I'm gonna make 2 more refinery outputs. So we have 4, and they're meant to be stacked on top of each other. Oh, whoops. Pump fluid into the refinery. It's poorly insulated. 16 of 24 blocks. Okay, so that seems to be more correct now. So let's cover these up. One is exposed to the air. That must be the top. Pump fluid in. Okay, so now we should be good. I'm going to put this over here. That's not going to work. I need that to be a little bit further away, so I'm going to put it there. Then we're going to take these, do that, do that. Normally just run it off residual heat from advanced compressors at a tube or 2. Yeah, sometimes I'll put heat sinks on the side of, or like on one side of it. You know, that type of thing. Is that... Maybe not this thing. Problems. Apply more heat by adding blocks that generate heat around this machine. So this one's target required temperature is above 100. Campfires and heat pipes, then you can just relight the campfires. How does it... Does a campfire work? Like, I think if I put a bucket of lava there, say, then the lava bucket would work, but eventually the block next to it will turn into either obsidian or stone. I can't remember which. But if I made, like, my vortex tube, which I have, if we took this guy and an air compressor and some pipes, then I could put this, hang on, the east and west temperature. So this is the east side. East side is lower, so we got to flip that around. It needs to be this way, not that way. Like that. Then I should... Probably going to be the easiest way. I might make another tube thing. Then where's all my coal at? Oh, Cosmic Cube Keeper is naughty. Oh, that's not how you spell coal. Didn't I get blocks of coal? Oh. I found all the coal. I remember in older versions you could get creative with some timers and dispensers and collectors to constantly place down lava, wait a bit, then collect it again. Actually not a bad idea. How you doing, Cosmic? Welcome in. Ooh. So the west temperature, this side, is -1. The other side is going up. Blaze burners also give some good heat if you want to automate and cross-mod it. It is no no create in this pack. So what I think we might do here is while we're waiting, I'm going to go and refill this. It's only just over here. We'll refill this. So this just needs to be just above 100. And we're at 81 there, 82 there. So as long as that keeps going, then it should be fine. I wonder what kind of thing we would need to make that auto place lava. Who's that? Oh, Subby. Aladdin's girl was nice, and Subby's coming with a massive raid. Welcome, raiding party. How are we all? How are we? Oh, hello. Up there. Who mob swarmed me? Pajama Llama, thank you for the mob swarm. Distracted him for you. It worked. I felt sufficiently distracted. Welcome everyone from Subby's stream. How are we? How are we? I'm Mr. Wiggly. We're just getting sort of started on Yamatacraft. We're setting up an oil processing plant. Trying to time it when you're in the house. Got a bit done today. Nice. Oh, what is that? Oh, Tolagas wants a game of Grid Hunter. We could do that while we have a lot of people here and while we clean this up. I'll just get this one death out of the way and then we'll press the Grid Hunter button. Right, play Grid Hunter. We've hardly played this mod. Just guess coordinates is kind of like Battleship, except they're not joined together. There's just 10 random squares somewhere on the board. You get to pick them by typing a coordinate in chat. That's it. It's that easy. Current top 15. Oh, Mama Sans gets a hit. Nice, Mama Sans. Getting us started. Current top 15. MC Waldorf and H. Potter have 3. BD, Taliono, Big Al, That Zach Bacon, and Mama Sans all have 1 point. Oh, Light God Dragon gets 1 point as well. 8 squares left on the board. I died again, chat. Oh, somebody else. Was that Light God Dragon again? It was. And Ringazin gets 1. Nice, Ringazin. 6 squares remain, chat. 6 squares remain. Light God Dragon, was that? Oh, and H. Potter both got hits. Amused with 100 bits. Oh, 1,000 bits.
Amused 1967 just cheered 1,000 bits.
Thanks, Amused. That's it. Mama Arms gets another hit. Morlin gets a hit. Thank you very much. I thought that was 100 bits. I apologize. Thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. We have 2 squares remaining on the board. 2 squares. 1 square remaining. Monkey Border got a hit there too. Doing quite well, chat. There's one square remaining, but quite a lot of board left. Oh, they're coming in the house now. Who got that last one? Aradawa got the last one. Nice one. 3 points for Light God Dragon winning the round. We'll start a new round because we still got quite a lot of clearing out to go. Or should we finish? Should we finish, or you want to do one more? I may be here a while. Alright, oh yeah, okay. I guess we're going. Ring is in. Gets the first hit on the second board. Ow. Ring is in gets another hit. Ow! Tolagas getting a hit. Nice Tolagas. And Pajama Llama. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, they're all running away. Scared. 4 squares have been found, chat. 6 remain. 6 squares remain. Oh. Oh. Thanks, Taliano, for the mob swarm. Ow. Thank you once again, Amuse, for the 1,000 bits. Taliano getting another hit on the board. 5 out of 10. Five squares remain, chat. Get your guesses in. Oh, there's another one. Mama Sams gets a hit. H. Potter gets a hit as well. 3 squares remain. 2 squares remain. Light God Dragon gets another one. We have a new leader on the leaderboard too, by the way. H. Potter going up to the top. Light God Dragon not far behind. And Ring is in equal second place now. We're at 9 out of 10. 1 square remains. Pajama Llama got that one. Ring is in 3 points in that round. Congratulations. Whoops. Wrong button. Emerald Dax was nice. I hit the wrong button. They're right next to each other. I just moved them around. That was me. I got a new mic stand and it sort of covers up part of my stream deck now, so I can't see the buttons properly, so I pressed the wrong one. Did all the A's and not one hit. That's right. The locations are all random. Should reduce it to 1 second. No. You gotta have time for people to absorb what happened. Hello everyone, welcome to my bedroom. Hi. Got it that time. Perfect timing. I feel like there's still some stuff missing though. Got quite a few hits in that time. Oh, I broke my pot. Alright, chipping away. Hey. I still think some of them have like wandered off. They got bored and left. Oh. Oh. A bit mouse man. Come along to help. Hello. Right. Is that everyone? All right, welcome everyone. After the craziness, we're gonna put some stuff away. That and that. We hold that. Put that away. That away. Oh, I never put my safety valve on. And we have to put this there. Right, safety tube module. That goes on here. So that this can eject. This should be... Oh, it's not quite enough. Really? DM. All right, DM. Oh. Oh, what happened? I mean, did I... Oh. Whoops. I think I spam clicked and accidentally timed out Light God Dragon. How long did I time him out for? For 10 minutes. Whoops. Sorry, Light God Dragon, if you're still there. Sorry. Sorry. I guess I was like spam clicking mobs and I accidentally clicked on your timeout button. That was not intentional. I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Too many points. Timed out. Okay, this is not correct. I was so confused, Subby. I didn't know what you were asking about. So what does he mean? But now I was like, oh. Yeah, that was definitely a stray fireball. I apologize. Unintentional. Just wanted to make sure. So this won't... Oh, it will. Will that help? How you doing, Morpheus? Good, excellent. So this is locked now at 99. I want it to go above 100. Hush now. Sorry again, sorry. Won't keep the heat. It's using the heat to convert the fuel. Yeah, I need to notice it was like a mistake. Yeah, because I had no idea what it was. So Subby's saying, should make that 1 second. I was like, make what 1 second? What are you talking about? I don't know what happened. But now I know. Sorry again. So a vortex tube is not going to help us then, right? We need more heat than that. The only thing that would help there with the vortex tube would be another vortex tube here. See, this temperature is going down now. Yeah, sorry it happened. My bad. Okay, so that's going back up. So we need a better solution than that. Refinery won't go hotter because it's using the heat. It'll only get hotter when it's idle. But it should be... Like, I should be able to keep it hotter than 100, right? Like, if I can add more heat into it, then it should go hotter than 100. Because otherwise it's like it's hitting 100, processing a tiny little bit, and then dropping back down again. And that's going to take forever. It's not exactly what we want to happen. Yeah, when it's at 100, it's using the heat, right? So I want to keep it above 100, rather than it doing this. You know, I want to heat the refinery controller up enough that it won't do this. It'll just keep processing. So I want to add more heat into it. The campfire under it. The campfire will burn out if I do. I know that much at least. I don't want to use that. Yeah, I'm gonna grab some different lava and we'll heat it up that way. And we might have to figure out a crude timer of some sort. There's some. Nailed it. Oh! Slash home. Alright, so it's hitting 100. See how it's going above 100? That's what I want it to do, right? That's what I want it to do. But I don't want to use up the lava bucket. Simple fluid placer. Oh, so you could almost make that too. So I can put 8 buckets in there. More heat just makes it faster, settle up the heat. It won't go above 100 while active. What's the soul lava thing you have in stone block that's better than lava? Oh, I have no idea. Oh, whoops. Let's see how the temperature's above 100, right? At 157, and it's processing. That's all I want it to do. Just keep processing. That probably isn't close enough. Yeah, see, it's dropping. So now it's going to do this thing where it's not processing. Hey, newbie. So I feel like this is not the correct block for this. Random item, what'd you give me? A terracotta. Okay, so it used that, it turned it into obsidian. So that's what we want to do. We need to collect that. So let's see if we can make a fluid collector and then have the two sort of cycling off of each other. Does that pack have that better than lava type block? I have no idea. I'm not even sure what it is. I did not last very long in stone block, so yeah, I don't know. Soul lava, that's the name. Okay, soul lava. No soul lava. Soul lava sounds like a funky 1970s song. I need another bucket. Don't even know what mod adds that, but it's quite common in ATM packs. What are we working on tonight? We're trying to get a little bit of pneumaticraft going. So at the moment we're figuring out a way to keep heat in our oil refinery. So I'm doing that by adding lava underneath it. I could just go to the nether. By choice? Yeah, we have to do pneumaticraft for the pack, so... part of the progression. Right, so what we're hoping will happen here is that this machine will output lava, and then that one will pick it up. And then we have to cycle it back through. So we'll need a fluid pipe, which we have.
You didn't say the magic word.
Hang on. Magic quest in it. Is it? Well, we haven't made it that far yet. Just messing with you. Alright, that's keeping it above 100. That's all I wanted. So that means that will keep processing. Can't stand pneumaticraft. Yeah, it's not my favorite mod. But we've done basically all of immersive except we haven't made the arc furnace. So that means the next step is pneumaticraft. And we need pneumaticraft so that we can get into mechanism properly. Because like to make the metallurgy confuser, we need steel casing and an industrial machine frame. This needs like the PCB and stuff like that. So we have to get into this. There you go. I mean, that's working. This is working too. We have a backup of biodiesel. That means that this is now full, so that's going good. This should start filling up at some point too. Everything is okay. PCB for a machine frame, I'm out. That'll get us through the week. When you make a drone farmed biofuel setup with just pneumaticraft, then you know the mod. Yeah, I've definitely not done that. I've done drone farming before, but it's been a while. It's been a long, long while. Ash Chirax, how you doing, dude? Nice. All right, let's get back to here. So it wants a bucket of each of these, which we can get. I'm probably going to pull stuff out. What way don't you like the execution? What do you expect it to do that it isn't? I didn't enjoy it. It's not anything about the, like, I mean, it's my personal preference. I didn't enjoy the mod. That's all. There's nothing deep in it or anything. There's no deeper meaning. It's not for me. It's not as bad as Magic mods are to me, but it's just not that fun. Personally. Might pay to make a few more water wheels. Thanks for the log. Did we put newbies? Did we put... There was a terracotta, right? There was one single terracotta. Oh, we did. Okay, yeah, that's there. Yeah, so it's not that it did something that I didn't expect or anything. It's just not fun to me. You know, I still like to have fun when I'm playing. Thick Walden's talking to Pajama Llama. Oh, I avoid that mod when I can, like the idea of it, not the execution. Sorry, I missed that. I apologize. Again. But that's yeah, that's my opinion on it. It's not having fun while playing. Okay, here, let's do... Most of these are not ready. Oh, oops. Not on my watch. Never get up to the good toys it has, you never learn the mod. And stop at step 1 of the mod. That's not true. If you're referring to me. I have been doing this a while, you know, so a lot of this stuff that pops up here, I've done it before. You know, many times I've done it before. Hardly ever fully used in a mod pack by the pack dev. True. That I agree with. Subby looked at the Stream Deck Plus XL. Not bad if it actually works. So I found out, Subby, that it won't control your microphone, right? If you have an XLR mic, it won't control that. Even if you buy the little XLR module, it doesn't have enough power going through it to power also an XLR mic. So what you'd have to do is you'd have to get a separate USB mic that just plugs into your computer with USB, and then it can control that one, but it can't natively control an XLR mic through the Stream Deck itself because it's only got one USB-C plug-in, and yeah, you can't send enough power through it. So yeah, it's not quite there, but they may release another module later on that adds an extra thing into it. You never know. And yeah, where is Adelhart today? I haven't seen her at all. Okay, so we need a bucket. Why did that play just now? Alright, so we need a bucket of each. So they each do have a bucket in them. Now, lava thing didn't work. Dang. Okay, so even doing that, it still times out. Yeah, USB-C. So there's only so much power delivery that it can do. Like, because the idea is that because it's a Stream Deck, you just plug it into your computer, And there's not enough power through the USB-C from your computer to power both the Stream Deck and an XLR mic, which needs 48 volts. If it's got phantom power. Maybe Duck started their own migration for the winter early. Maybe. Yeah, it's not like her to miss a stream. That's dumb. Yeah. Found something. They're going to try to plug their new Wave XLR Pro. Oh. That could be interesting. I need 4 tanks. Tank. I'm just going to make these ones. And then we're going to pump out of them one at a time. No, not you. You. Extra thing to add on. Extra couple of hundo. Yeah, then that sort of pushes it into the sort of territory where you're going, I don't know if that's worth it anymore. Is it winter over? Not for us. We're just sort of heading into it. Oh, dang it. Stupid thing. I need these all to be empty. Alright, all empty. Remove. Alright, so that's pumping into there. These now need to be switched. No, we'll remove the in-betweens. And then we go extract, 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 extract. Barely had winter at all here. It snowed one time and it was done, and you're in the spring. Yeah, so we're like officially, the calendar time is autumn. But yeah. Alright, there's diesel, kerosene, gasoline, LPG. That should be all 4 of those quests done. Tis. Right, then that means we need to make the thermopneumatic processing plant. That guy. Not gonna lie, they're missing an opportunity to make a product that is really popular by releasing them separately. Yeah. I mean, they may change it. You know, the biggest draw, you know that if you had the XL subby, and then you could get a separate device which was the just the dials with the little screen on it and not the buttons, so that you could have them 2 separate items sitting on your desk instead of one big huge thing that covers half your monitor. If they had that, that could be very cool. Maybe. Yesterday was 64F, 17C. Today it snowed hard enough that the snow plows were needed. Yeah, we're getting weird weather patterns here too. You know, like it's up and it's down. It's all over the place. It's crazy. It's up then it's down. It's cold then it's hot. All right, let's make. We need a spot to put the wind generator and the water wheel that's still going to send power into this system somehow. Like if I attached that to there. And then there may not be enough room there to do. What? Stupid double jump. the second jump on the double jump flings you straight forwards. So it just biffed me straight into the cables. There's my grave. My second jump failed me. So I'll show you, right? Like if I just stand still, right, and I jump, see I'm jumping straight up. But if I do the second jump, see how it goes forwards? That's what happened. Yeah, the 8-button version sub it's not enough, you know? Like if you were gonna get it, you want more than 8 buttons. So this needs to be facing that way. Perfect. Now we attach you. Do we have enough room for that to spin? It's partially in a leaf, so no. Any alternatives to Stream Deck? There's a few like software solutions that do similar things, but hardware is better than software for that type of thing. And also, like if you go into AliExpress and stuff, there are definitely items that will do a similar thing, but they won't have the same software support. Yeah, alternatives, that's an app on a phone. There's some places that like encourage you to take a like a tablet, you know, throw out a tablet and you have your tablet sitting there always on and you tap buttons on your tablet. It's not the same. Either so hardware or software, not both combined. Yeah. Had a fun time getting your Stream Deck to work with Linux. Luckily, it's not one thing that I've not had to look into too deeply. Fun or fun? Yes. Oh, I just had an idea. If I say that I want to memorize that there's glass in there, then if I cook more glass, thank you, if I get some sand out and throw that in there, then that should go into here because I told it to remember that there's sand available. Or not. It went. Hey, it worked. Alright, I'm happy enough with that. Okay, so I'm not worried about these up here. So this is what we're doing now. The thermo-pneumatic processing plant. So, thermo. That guy. Which means we need to make this again and 2 of these. This means more of this. Which becomes this, which becomes this. Nice. About a dozen different projects that can make the Stream Deck usable. None of them are user-friendly. They added a forward burst instead of just an additional upward burst. Okay, so a thermo-pneumatic processing plant is used to process liquids into other liquids. LPG and coal together in this machine can produce liquid plastic, which is what we want. It can also be used in fuel cracking. What? Heavy fuels can be cracked into lighter ones. This means diesel can be turned into kerosene, kerosene into gasoline, and gasoline into LPG. So we want to use it with coal in it, but it needs pressure. So we got to get pressure into it and pump in what? LPG. So which one of you is LPG? You know with LPG? So this one we need to pump out from. Yeah, you know me. We're down with LPG. Okay, so I need to get pressure into that, which we might just do by stealing that pressure. Although I do have more air compressor. I'll just take another air compressor. Oh, sneeze again. Bless me. Coal. Yeah, it'd be nice to keep that over 100 all the time. Is there, what, how do you make the heat sink? I'm making a heat sink. Block that disperses heat into the air. It only connects to the block it's on. Oh, that's not going to help me at all. That's the opposite of what I want. So I think the only thing that's really going to help in this situation is adding another vortex tube. Yeah, let's go and see how hard is it to make another vortex tube. Vortex. Oh, not that bad. There you go. Try sticking a button on each exposed side. So the only exposed is that one and the one on the front, and we're about to cover one of them up. There is mechanism, but we're not able to make any mechanism machines yet. Those plant glass thingies, this is IE. Yes, these are from immersive engineering. They're being used to make us diesel, biodiesel. Alright, anyway. Now we need this thing to have some pressure. I need the wrench. I added how to get started in that pack I put in suggestions. Join the devs Discord, and one of the guys said the devs still working on getting mods to play nicely together, and we'll go back through the quests to fine tune them once that is done. Nice. I'll probably end up playing it. Wrench. I'll probably get into it at some stage. Oh, I didn't put a valve on that one. I might, if I remove that and that. No, that's a silly idea. So i.e. pneumatic craft and mechanism can play nicely together if setting up a mod pack properly. Yes. If you use them the right way. Like there is in mechanism there's a heat generator. Not that one. What's it called? Resistive heater. Condensed coiled resistor capable of converting electrical energy directly into heat energy. Yeah, this guy. So you could use this. And I think that you can even set a temperature in this. So that instead of using vortex tubes, I could have this sitting next to it. This is getting colder even than it was before. Oh, okay. So 2 vortex tubes is not the answer. How you doing, dead man? Not enough pressure for 2. Yeah. Could just make another air compressor. I got like 6 air compressors. Oh, that needs coal in it too, which I put away. What options does EMI show for heat? Hang on, why did I come running in here? Coal. Coal. Oh, this needs to be hot as well. Well, it just so happens I have a vortex tube here. How might do? Jay Barnes, what'd you give me? Some oak. An oaken plank. There. Starting to run out of room on that wall too. I got 3 spots left on that space. And then that's all replaced. And then we're going to continue down the other side. What I might do very quickly though, grab some shears. Hey, Patty, dude, how are you? Oh, I haven't replaced that either. You're okay, thanks? Nice. Nice. I'll leave those there. They can expand outwards. Dead Man gave me whatever this is. That is a block of coal. So how are we looking? That needs to get up. So that's at 95. This should be back up to 99, 100-ish. If I change this speed down to 10 ticks, I wonder if that would be fast enough for the lava to rotate through. Let's go and find some more lava and we can check. I'm on YouTube now, am I? How? What? Why? I'm all over the places. I do have a YouTube channel. I've had one for a couple of years now. Yeah, my old VODs. Just my YouTube archive, Patty. People that missed the stream, they can play catch up on YouTube instead. Not the same. /ohm. Right. Maybe let's not risk it. Let's go even lower. Let's go to 5. Oh no. Oh, it's got oil in it. That's my own fault. Alright. Oh, it's still got oil in it. Alright, 5 might not be enough. Let's go to 7. And it is. Just come up on here and look at your stream from today. Maybe yesterday's stream. I upload them at the end of the stream. Like when I finish, I export them straight to YouTube. So you'd probably be looking at yesterday's stream. If you leave the lava down there, after a short time it turns to obsidian. This extends the time, but it's not ideal because the last time we did this we had it set to 20 ticks and it still turned it to obsidian anyway. It's just they don't want you to cheat by just sticking a thing next to it and going, there you go. There you go, it works. Okay, so there's our molten plastic. Now I should be able to just put that on the ground, right? And there you go, there's your plastic. Plastic, fantastic. So, right, so we got that, we got this. Then the transistor and capacitor, we have those already. See it later when you get home. Yeah, you'll be able to watch yourself on YouTube, Patty. You'll be there. Right, that guy and that guy. That's that guy done. Alright, now we're getting into PCBs and stuff. Do I have uranium? I have a little bit of uranium. You're thinking stick a uranium block underneath it? Oh, we were going to look up heat sources. I mean, I could try it. It does look like it will eventually run out. The lava seems to be doing a better job. Uranium under. It shouldn't matter. Like, this is just looking for stuff on any side of it. But this just might not be compatible as a heat source for this particular thing. So this will eventually turn into a block of lead. Insulated core of compressed iron which can transfer heat without losing any to adjacent air or fluid blocks. More compact alternative to compressed iron blocks. This block can be camouflaged with the camouflage applicator tool. I mean, it's working. quite a lot of iron we have sitting ready to go. Throw them in there too. Oh. So at the beginning of the stream, we went out on an iron hunt because we were running short of an iron. Now we got heaps of it, but we're still a bit low on redstone. Worth a shot, exactly. It might be useful for another thing. You know, there might be another thing down the track that needs it. But normally the like if we look up heat. What heat options are there? A heat frame placed on any inventory when heated by an adjacent heat source, it will try to smelt any item in the inventory. Nah, that's not right. External heater. I think this would probably need power. Fiery cooking pot. Could try and figure out how to look up a heat source. How you doing, Carpy? Not bad on yourself? You're not too bad. Getting by. Glad it's Friday. He has a generator that's hot on one side and cold on the other. I wonder if that's this guy. The other one I know is that there's the resistive heater. Fuel wood heater. No, we can't make that either. So this is like the closest to being able to be made. But we still need infused alloy to make it, which means making the metallurgic infuser, which we can't make. But if we had this, then I'm pretty sure that with this you can set a temperature and that will work. Not the external heater. You know what it's called? Oh. Superheating element. Ah. Oh, hang on. We might be able to make that. Oh, I'm going to try it. Superheating element. Why not? I don't think that this will work. I've lost it. There it is. I found it. I'll give it a try. I think furnaces can make heat, but only for short periods. You know, they will eventually burn out. Oh no, I'm thinking of campfires. Campfires will make heat, but will eventually burn out. Huh. Right, you. Okay, so to make the steel casing, we need 4 steel, 2 glass, 2 osmium. Steel. Running low on steel. And 2 osmium. So we're going to have a bunch of iron now, so I'm going to take a stack of iron. And we'll throw it into that dude. But first, you, and you. Now, before we get too far into this, I'm just going to let everybody know in chat, I'm not actually expecting this to work. I am expecting this to fail, but we'll try it anyway. Thermoelectric generator. Oh, this is a power generator. This one, you put like water on one side and lava on the other, and depending on the heat, it generates more power depending on the difference between the 2 different types of heat. What added the checkerboard thing? That's in the EMI config. If you go down to like here, left sidebar, theme, I set it to modern. The vanilla one is a bit too much. Modern just added just enough. Just a little subtle background. You can use uranium for heat. I grabbed a uranium. It didn't seem to do anything. I have one just sitting here. But we're going to try the superheating element and see if this does anything. Ah, our lava ran out. So don't use EMI. Got it. Well, I mean, I wouldn't use EMI normally anyway. I feel like this, if anything, is going to need some power in it. Use uranium on the thermoelectric generator. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that would probably work. I think it would run out of power eventually. But like if I put that under there, that should be giving 165 degrees. Oh, it's going up. Isn't the heater that you wanted to make instead? The heater? Well, I made this guy, the superheating element, but I think you've used this in a recipe, don't you? Or maybe not. I actually think that this will work if you give it power. Well, maybe not. Maybe I've forgotten entirely what this does. A modular, somewhat dangerous radiator that's capable of emitting massive amounts of heat to its surroundings. That uranium is very slow. Use superheating element to make the preheaters for the blast furnaces. But it... External heater fluid pipe and iron sheet metal. So it's not quite that. This is the one that you were looking for, superheating element. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. And it didn't connect to power when I tried to connect it up to a power source. External heater. Nope. So these are the uses that it has. You can put it in a thermoelectric boiler. You can uncraft it, or you can use it to build the boiler. The heater from mechanism that use power to make heat. Yeah, but we can't make anything from mechanism. I was actually lucky to make what I just made. See, like the heat generator, this one here, the resistive heater, this would be the ideal one because you can set the temperature in it, right? And I can make everything except for the energy tablet. And to make the energy tablet, I would need infused alloy. To make infused alloy, I need to make the metallurgical infuser, and we can't make this industrial machine frame yet because we need PCBs. Finished PCBs. So we can't make this. Change the superheating element. Maybe they deliberately wanted to make sure that we couldn't use it. This is too slow. That's taking forever. And that temperature is dropping. I'm gonna just make another couple of those. Thermoelectric boiler uses the superheating element. Boiler. That may not be available to us. Right. Uranium. I'll get 2 more. Vortex might be the solution. Yeah, so the vortex heats it up to 100, but only 100. And what I would like is for this to be hotter than 100. And these should give out like 165 heat, so it's definitely going up quicker than it was. And if it lasts long enough just for us to, you know, process all of the crude oil, that would be enough for me. Yeah, so it is slow, but it's faster than it was. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. Pull more heat away from the vortex. Yeah, lava's faster, but it runs out. So yeah, this one's gone to 115. The other one's pulling it out. You're heading to bed. No worries, Big Al. Thanks for the suggestions. Slowing down a bit now. I think you put a block of copper on the other side of the heatsink, and then 5 heat sinks on the exposed sides of the copper block. That does ring a bell. Yeah, so you go vortex, copper, heat sinks. Well, the heat sink's nice and cheap. I think the difference between this and the lava, right, is that once this gets over 100, it should stay over 100. Instead of going up and down, this should keep going above 100 and then keep processing. And eventually they'll turn to lead, but it'll take a while. And we're about to see if it works. Seriously? It's going to stop at 99? It's going to stop at 99. Right, Benjamin, what'd you give me there? It looks like a lapis block. It's doing something. Yeah, it's stopping processing. That's what it's doing. Look at the bar on the right. Which one? Oh, wow, it's dropping already. Like, I guess ideally, you'd have another one above it. The fluid tank on the right was flickering. All right, well, let's see. We'll get it back to 99 again. So what that's doing, I'll go and grab the other vortex tube and make a heatsink, and then we'll come back out and check it. But 99 shouldn't be enough to make it work. New Mattercraft. So I would like one of these. Not 5 of them. I'll take... I have the tubes already. Vortex tube. Okay, so we're going to make a heat sink. A neat sink. Heat sink. So we'll just start with that. Alright, so we're sitting at 99. Still saying it needs more heat. Yeah, I don't think it's doing anything. Oakley dokley, right, so let's slap this bad boy down, and then we will flip it around. Then we will pressurize it, and then heat sink it. And then fuel it. Need a bit of dirt to fill that back in. Add more coal. Heatsink on the cold end of a vortex tube. I want to pull more heat away. I want to make this side super cold so that this side becomes super hot. What happened there? So that's at 100. So ideally, right, we need to get more pressure into this thing. If we can get this a much higher pressure, then it should stay above 100. But the way that it is, see how it's flickering between the two? So it's processing, but the lava was faster. So this is not ideal. I could add another compressor. It could go, if I go, like that. Oh, there you go. It rises. Now we're actually processing. Oh, yes, do I pop the valve? You best cover the exposed sides of the refinery to insulate the heat. Yeah, I've only actually got one side that I can cover. That side. That's the only side I can cover is that one. Because this one, this block covers that, and that's open. So the only thing I can do is, that. Yes, it shouldn't have been doing that before, though, Caddick. It shouldn't have been able to do that before. Emphasis on shouldn't. Because it needs to be operating at over 100 degrees, and it was sitting at 99. There was a big like white flash though before that zombie came walking up before. Big white flash. Like, huh? Anyway, what I'll do is I'm going to remove that and these. And I'm going to place this here. And that should heat that back up again. Like what was happening, that it was going over 99 for a split second, then losing heat as it refined, taking it back to 99. Yeah, probably. Like it's doing here now. Like it's just barely going over. It's enough to process very, very quickly. Why is it not working now? What's the difference between before and now? I should have left it. It was going better. Like, honestly, what the difference is that this was here. And then I had this running like that. That wasn't there. That wasn't there. And those weren't there. That was the difference. I don't get it. I don't know why that didn't work. But the cold side's getting very cold now. Sigh. Stuck on there forever. Alright. Anyway. Amadron tablet. I think the only thing we need there is a GPS tool. And then the tablet itself. If you put water next to the cold side, will it turn to ice? Free ice generator. I don't know. We could check that later. Right, tablet is done. Else would a heatsink on the cold side? Yeah, I did that before. It didn't seem to help at all. Nothing really happened. Pressure chamber. Oh, so now we do need the pressure chamber after I pulled it apart. Okay, so coal. I'll grab the thing again. I need that again. Need that. I'll take these. And I wonder if I can use these chests. They're from the mod, so I suspect you can. Okay. So we'll do a couple of experiments. Experiment. Experiment number 1, that's at minus 200 degrees. Place this here just to trap the water in. That should, in theory, freeze. What? Why are you leaking? No valid items in chamber. should be... That should be correct. Oh, I know. I know why. It's because I've got 2 valves, but I'm not doing anything with the second valve. There you go. Okay, so the water is not freezing. And this has dropped now. So if I take the water out and I put the heat sink on. It's gone to 100 and it's just sitting at 100. But the cold side is actually getting hotter. It was better just like this. See, the cold side's going way colder. Pressure is going up slightly. In the meantime, how are we looking over here? This is back up to 8. So grab some more plastic. Hey. Now we get the rest of the bits and pieces. Okay, so we're making a PCB. So to do that, it's 1 plastic, 3 of those, and 2 redstone torches. So redstone torch, 2 of those. Gold, 3 of those, and 1 of these. So we're just going to make 1 at the moment. I wonder why this worked so well before, but now it's not. Like, what's the difference? Oh, I need the charger. Charger. Oh, is it not called the charger? Pneumatic craft charger? Charging station. That's it. It's not a charger. It's charging. Figured it out. Oop. Grass block in front. Actually, that's a good point. That wasn't there before. I wonder how many air compressors could I put on here and keep it sensibly full? Shouldn't have touched it. PCB. PCB. All right, so PCB blueprint. That we have to order. We can't get that by uncrafting. I think I'd never use that many. I normally don't. But I have so many of them, I thought I may as well use a few. Hey, Aroha. We was wondering where you were. It's a duck. I could make it, I might make it an advanced one. By linking the two, your system is much bigger. It takes much more air to get the same pressure. Yeah. That is true. But the thing is, Morlin, and I think it's because this one was like a fully charged, right? This one was charged before. When I had this one plugged into the vortex tube like this was sitting at like 130 degrees. So it was working quite well. And then I moved it and it stopped. So so now I've got it hooked back up into here. And it's slowly going back up again. But I think it's going to get to a point where it works. Totally not on my watch. So I have to right-click on an inventory to provide items to vendors. Right-click a tank to provide fluids. Yeah, so like if I added in another air compressor, it doesn't really help. This will keep running. This guy here is fine. He doesn't. Pneumaticraft now is definitely not having fun. Just I wish there was, you know. Pneumaticraft does things that make you go, ah. Like, oh, for reals? Reals? Give me this. Alright. There you go. Alright, so let's see. It wanted us to make a blueprint. So let's go and throw 8 emeralds, because we have emeralds. Throw 32 in there. Only thing I think I saw was a tube near the cold side of the vortex. Yeah. And that's the only thing that I changed. Blueprint. Place order. Charge. It's still sitting at 101. So, like, it is still processing. We just leave it to process. And there's the drone. Payment accepted. I think maybe we didn't need the second one. I'm glad it allows you to use its own mods chest. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to quickly take that off and replace that with that. Throw that into there. Actually help us in any way? We can get more pressure out of it. Except any true inventories to everything but vanilla ender chests. Yeah. I've normally just used like barrels with it, so I never actually used that particular one. It's alright, I'm happy with that. Alright, a UV light box. I think we would need to make the redstone lamps, but the rest of that should be fine. I have a boopable button, so glad I didn't lose the button. 105 stream streak. Thank you. That is your light box. Put the advanced one on the cold side of the vortex tube, it should work better. It needs to be above that temperature though, right? To make more pressure. Oh, it is going up quite quickly though. And the temperature is now 134, so it should be just running like all the time. Once they build the heat, the advanced generators work less efficiently. Ah, okay, so I want to keep it below that temperature. Yeah, I know the tubes themselves don't, but the machines do. So that's up to 150 now. How are you looking? Doing alright? Let me check. Is there anything else in here that we need? Assembly programs. We've got some fluids, but we don't have anywhere to put them. 20 stone for an emerald. One. Okay, these are villager trades. Oh, nothing really. Nothing really. Okay, so this guy here also needs some power. It's up to 163. Operating temperature nice and low. I'm hoping this one thing here connected to the full network will cause nothing to explode. And that is going down quite nicely. So we might top that up again, actually. Not enough fluid. Poorly insulated. 1 of 6 block spaces are exposed to the air. Must be that one. That one there. We can cover that up. You never have fun. Never have fun while playing video games. I need one of these. Okay, so that should now be heat-wise heated. That one's at 130 just on its own. This one is at 175, yet I can stand on it without issue. Fun while gaming? What nonsense. What a nonsense. Alright, so that's doing its thing. This is doing its thing. Oh, hang on, I need etching fluid, don't I? Putting in an etching tank. Let's look up etching tank. See if that's something that we can make. What time is it? It's 1:45. Etching. Not quite. It should be safe, but if you start throwing in speed upgrades, then the compressors, it's still possible to overpressure. The safety valve is too far from the compressor. Pressure is always highest at them. Okay. I think it'll be okay for what we're using it for. I think. Maybe. Oh, it's bricks again. Okay, now I should be able to make the etching tank. Nope. What am I missing? The fluid tank. I must be getting close to running out of compressed iron ingots. Is that why my German friend doesn't live in Germany? Yes. Yes, indeed. Okay, so we need etching acid. How do you make etching acid? World interaction. Pressure chamber. So I need 2 spider eye. 2 spider eye, 2 rotten flesh, 2 gunpowder, and a... What? Hang on. Bucket of molten plastic. Oh. Okay, I'm lucky I didn't use all of that up. Whoops. Okay, spider eye. Oh. Wow, I've got hardly any spider eye. We'll just do the 1. Flesh. Gunpowder. bucket. Anti-fun police got him/her sad times. That's just the normal police in Germany, isn't it? Oh, jeez, man. Right, total gas. Once number one. Just a dude just appeared in front of me. Oh, no. It was two. Unlucky total gas. At least it was random both times today. I like that my little game. I could probably tweak it a little bit to make it a little bit more sort of interesting and exciting. But that's kind of cool. Right, what are we up to? That's at 82%, so it's got a little while to go. Given they've lived here, worked here, and now retired here, it seems they do. Right, that's still full. Oh, that's almost full too. Dude, sweet. So our diesel generator is going nicely. But the appearance jump scare more than the zombie popping up. That's the zombie pops up because it's, you know, it's on the dirt part, so it spawns halfway in the ground. But it's a very effective jump scare, that dude just appearing out of nowhere. What did I do with the blueprint? Anyway, so we've done that. We've done this guy. We've done this guy. So we want to get up into here, and there's the machine frame that we want to get to. I'm not super worried about doing this. Like, I'm not super worried about making the arc furnace. We haven't needed it. Thing's almost empty again. So I think what I will do, I'll go and top this off once it's empty. Because it's just over there and it's, you know. Yeah, the duck arrived. And we were sore amazed. While we wait. Flew 200 kilometers plus this afternoon. Duck is tired. Got to see some duck family. Nice. Like actually flew, or you drove? Oops. Did 500 yesterday. Everything went smooth. Drove. By the time one gets on the plane, takes off, lands, we get to their place, easier to drive. Less stress to not drive though. It's at 95%. Well, I'm glad you made it in time. Tedious as Humanicraft is, I always think it's useful to set up laser and drilling station for PCBs since it makes them so much easier to produce. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. Probably right. 97%. 130k to drive one way isn't hard to drive. That's cool. So smooth, basically really unfun. That's good though, right? That's what you want for that situation. You want it to be unfun. Have a magical in-game elf. Make them. I cheat them. Alright, this is at 99%. Bing! Now you do that one, and you do that one. Right. It is running. Did one necessary charging break, but it would have stopped anyways. That's right. Was it like one each way or just one total? At least you don't have to place the acid in the world and drop the PCBs into it anymore. Yeah, true. At least they've given us that thing back. Okay, that tank should be empty. Back into bucket mode, and then we'll run up here and collect the last, hopefully the last of the oil. Hello, oil. Well, oil be deemed. One total would be enough, but did one the way to and one the way back. Everyone after 90 minutes driving, it was done after 10 minutes. Ah, that makes sense. 90 minutes is probably a good sort of like, hello, a good pausing time as well. You know, I think that you should be taking breaks like every maybe 2 hours. So 90 minutes is a good stopping point, I think. Is that already full? Ah, we're back to full already. Right. Filling back up. That's out of coal. That one has heaps of coal. For a number of years, my daily commute was about 100 kilometers each way. Wow. What time did you have to leave for work? My old work colleague that moved to the Gold Coast looks like they're about to move to Perth. Unassembled, so then I just have to build those out and then I get my PCB. So I think that gives me a quest. Can I swim? I can swim. At 5 AM to be on site by 6 AM, finish 5 PM, home by 6 PM, long days. Yeah. Am I, when I was a courier, I sometimes would start work at 5 AM at Bankstown Airport, and I'd have to be at Bankstown Airport. So I lived in Blacktown, basically, if you're in Sydney. So I lived in Blacktown, and I had to get to Bankstown Airport by 5 AM. And then a bunch of small planes would come in and load up in there, drive to North Sydney, do my delivery run in the morning, drive to Lidcombe, do another pickup in Lidcombe, then do a big, huge, long run that went into the city and then ended up in Lane Cove. Was it Lane Cove? Lidcombe. Yeah, in Lidcombe. I knew it started with L. So I went into Lidcombe and then an afternoon of pickups through Lidcombe and then heading back out to Blacktown, finish in the city and then drive back into Auburn, and then I would do a run in a packing job in Auburn and finish that and then get home 14 hours a day. That was my old work day. Start at 5, finish at 7 p.m. And then on Fridays, you'd start at 5 and you'd finish at 8 p.m. So basically, I would come home, I would eat my dinner, I would fall asleep. That would be my whole work day. Don't miss that. Okay, so let's look at making this guy. Yeah, that is a long day. So we do need some steel. 7 steel. I will say this, right? At least all of the recipes that we've had in here have basically stayed the same. Yeah, I think I did that for about 6 months. Before I tired of it. Oh, redstone. Oh, I'm down to 13 redstone. Now I'm down to 4. Yikes. 6 days a week. Was a house painter at that stage of my life. House painting is not easy work, eh? Right, 2 compressed iron. Oh, we've still got a few of those left. So I think you live in there, they live in there, that lives in there. And then we needed 2 heavy machine blocks. And I don't have any. Nor do I have any of the pieces. Ay, ay, ay. A Cosmic Cube Keeper hits 90 streams in a row. Thanks, Cosmic. I need a lot more steel than I have. All the heat leaking out the top. That's cool. Alright, so we're going to need more steel. That means we need more coal coke, which means we need to empty that thing out again. When I worked as a computer assembler for a company in Brisbane, I was starting at 8 a.m. and working through to almost 11 p.m. 5 days a week. When working for a customer on Saturday, start at 10 and go through to around 6. But courier work is worse. There's a lot of freedom in being a courier. So I didn't hate it. But I would never do it again. It's not something I would willingly go back to, but I didn't hate it. Similar to like when I was working on a help desk, an internet help desk. I didn't hate it at the time. But I knew when it was time to find a new job, that was not one that I would ever go back to. I could not make myself do it. And I know this to be true because I went in for an interview at a place. And as soon as I saw all the people standing around the desks with their headsets on, I just went, nope. Courier is bringing stuff from A to B, then C to D, not delivery driver stuff doing a route, right? Yeah, so the way that the company that I worked for, they were next day delivery. So you would do pickups in the afternoon. You'd pick up stuff in the afternoon, take it back to the depot where it got sorted, and then the next morning you would go in and you would load up with stuff that people had grabbed from their thing. So you do a delivery run in the morning and then a pickup run in the afternoon. Said that as well when I started IT support, still going after 25 years. I think it would depend. Like I would still do IT support if the opportunity came up. And I guess like part of what I do in my current job is IT support, but I still wouldn't go back to being a help desk person again. I would never do that again. So yeah, so I guess we were kind of like FedEx, but it was a small sort of independent company. It was a small independent wing of a big company. While studying, I delivered cheese in a radius of around 100 kilometers. It was fun. Yeah, so that's what I think. Like courier driving at the time was fun because it was mostly just you doing your own thing. And when you were in a place doing a pickup, then you had to put your best behavior on and stuff like that. But there was just big periods of it where there was sort of nothing, just you driving around. It was cool. I'm a sysadmin now and wish I could go back to desktop support. Yeah, I think like internal desktop support is better than being on a public facing help desk, which I did not like. I don't look back on it fondly. Tolagas says, once worked for 10 years at a job where I was on call 24/7 and most places did 12-hour shifts. 10 years. I think I've only been on a job where I was on call once. And I didn't like it. US Navy. I'm with you. Cool Geek, if I do IT support, I would like to be able to punch people in the face through TCP/IP. When I did a help desk, right, there was a guy there, like a really angry dude. He was this real angry dude. And what he would say, so people would ring up and they'd say, oh, I've got this problem. And he'd go, okay, so what we're going to do then is we're going to open up your control panel. So we'll start by opening the control panel. And then someone would say, okay, I've got the control panel open. He'd say, okay, close that. Right, and then follow these steps, right? And he'll walk them through steps to open up the control panel. And then they'll say to him, oh, why did we do that? I already had the control panel open. And he would say, you need to listen to my instructions. Right? If you don't listen to my instructions, then we're never going to get this fixed. And you listen to him and go, what is wrong with you? Why are you like this? Was his name Ray? No, I did actually work with a Ray at one point, though. Ray was quite funny. He swore all the time. About everything. Good old Ray. I was meant to do on-call on my last job. Did a grand total of 1 day. About how long I lasted in mine. I lasted a few weeks in mine, but I was like, nah. Ray of sunshine. Alright. Everyone, it is 10 PM. That is Wiggly finishing time. All those colourful cables. Some of them we could hide, Not all of them, but some of them we could hide. But we've got at least a fairly consistent power generation going. We've got this being fed by these two. We've got these cloches filling those two up. This guy here is making steel for us, which we could automatically feed the coal in now. I've only got 3 item pipes left. I have to do another 8 hours. There's the old YouTube if you want to watch any old clips. One thing is clear. We definitely need to collect more resources. When we moved here, there were bees everywhere. What happened to all the bees? There was a ton of bees. Now there's 3 bees. Oh. Hey, a 4th bee. Thank you for streaming and listening to the boring life of traveling to work. Hey, no worries. I've been there. I've had my own boring traveling to work stories. Freebies? That's right, there's 3 of them. Alright, let's find someone to raid. Whom are we going to send people to today? Thanks for stream. Thanks, Deadshot. I'll click on that so that you don't watch the weird wonky screen. Who... Tomorrow? Oh, we didn't even look. What's on Epic tomorrow? Hang on. There is a possibility that we may do something tomorrow. Tolagas also got 30 days paid vacation every year and could roll over 30 days into the next year if needed. Wow. We get 4 weeks now, which is, 20 days. All right, free Cozy Grove and World War I Isonzo Italian Front. We could try and finish that boxes game, maybe. Oh, I accidentally clicked the launch button. Whoops. I accidentally launched the boxes game. I think we'll come back. We'll do that tomorrow. I think I should be fine to do that tomorrow. But we'll be doing it in a limited capacity, so we'll just get through those 2 levels and we won't push too much, I think. All right. Anyway, let's find someone to raid. Oh, someone's doing Greg Tech. Shall we? Is the vacay the most? Yeah. Dude, it would be nice to even get that much vacation at all. See you, Pajama Llama. There's like 6 people using the modded tag. Use the modded tag, people. You get more raids that way. I think we'd just have to pick, like... What about Nest? We could go back to Nest in the northwest, I think. Nest will do. So I think Nest is doing 1-shot still. So we'll support a 1-shotter. We'll jump in and say hello. So Nest in the northwest, playing on 1-shot. Same server that Keem's playing on. Keem. So jump in there and say hello. Let her know that Mr. Wiggly sent you. If you like what you see over there and you're not following, please do hit the follow button. I should be back tomorrow at this stage. It will be for a shorter stream and probably doing some puzzle solving. In the meantime, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Thank you for sticking around after the raid. Amused, thank you for the bits earlier. Have an excellent time zone, everyone. Just double checking. Did I miss anything? Doesn't look like it. Right. Have an excellent time zone, everyone. And I will see you guys maybe tomorrow, if not on Monday. Cheers all. See you. Bye.